Hello, here we are yet again. Today is a new day. Today, we're playing the Warder. Also, I would like you guys to appreciate how effing ridiculous this mace looks. It is bigger than my torso. What am I doing here? But yeah, we're on the way to Homestead. This is actually, our character's been doing pretty well. As long as we play kind of a little more on the defensive side, a little more on the careful side, I think we'll do okay. I think we'll do okay. Dangerous roads, Cursed Empire soldiers. Cool. One of these days I might actually dive in and start reading the lore again, but not this time. We've done this too many times. We might do that if we open up a new ARPG. Sure, you appreciate it, Dansky. It's the greatest ever. Nothing even comes close. What are you talking about? Nothing comes close? How you doing, bud? Trying to rethink of everything I said. But no, we're doing pretty well. Chugging along. Oh, see, little known peek behind the screen. A part of my job is learning how to implement ChatGPT into the processes. And one thing that kind of pisses me off with it is the constant affirmation. It's like, I don't care about the niceties, machine. It's like a screwdriver telling you, it's like, hey. But no, I appreciate the appreciation. How you doing, Lunia? But no. If it's not sincere, we don't need it. You know, I'm alright. I'm feeling feisty today. Ready to play this game. Ready to get farther. I've got to find the soundtrack I started yesterday, but wanted to do that. There it is. Black Mesa soundtrack. It was pretty good. How about you guys? How's the day been treating you? Sorry, I woke up today and chose sass. Speaking of which, Solid of the weekend, that's a plus. Had a bunch of time off. Have you been able to make a lot of progress, Mad Hat? With Claire Obscure, specifically. Or Grim Dawn, either one. Just getting our whack on. So how's everybody's week been going? Just kind of chugging along? Has there been any exciting gaming escapades? Trying to reorient myself on the map. So yeah, we're gonna be going through the back way here. It's been a minute since I've been back here, so it's gonna take a little bit. Does it really? This one's actually the soundtrack for Black Mesa, which is the remake of the original Half-Life. It's actually really good. One of these days, maybe if I'm between games, that would be a good show-off stream, because it's like a remake of just a huge classic. Admittedly, one that I missed when I was younger. Because I got into the Half-Life series during Half-Life 2, so we get some more time over the weekend. Oh, absolutely. Hey, that's one thing that I would encourage with Expedition 33. Take your time. There's a lot of detail and a lot of really cool stuff. Also, don't be afraid to, like, if something seems pretty tough, don't force it. You know, Lunia, you mentioned this reminding you of Blueprints. It really does make me think. It's like, wow, what genre is Blueprints really trying to go for? Is it kind of going with the, I don't know, mysterious mystique? Is it mournful? Is it hopeful? Is it action-packed? I think I'm getting a little more enraptured with the mystery of it in its entirety. Like, I really have almost no framework, or frame of reference, rather. I'm gonna be trying to look at all the little nooks and crannies, see if there's little hidden spots. There's a lot of overlooks like these, but I kind of wonder if I can get to this broken bridge area. Huh. This place is full of grobbles. I did not notice my health going down that fast. That's gonna get me killed. Okay, hit and run. I learned that's been a pretty good strategy. This is not a stand toe-to-toe character. Maybe it is. That's the exit from the Goblin Castle. But where I'm at? Interesting, okay. I'd never gone through the back door. Oh, do you mean the broken bridge? Oh. Hey, hope you have a good stream. Don't die, okay. Yeah. So this is the exit, huh? So I guess you walk up here to the broken stage? I didn't actually think you could get back here. So maybe the castle's over here. Awesome. I do like how it really showcases how condensed a bridge can be. Or, sorry, how condensed a bridge can make a map. Because, like, we go this long, convoluted way, right? All the way around here to get to the Grobble Castle. And, like, you know, that little bridge could take us right there. Broken boulders. I wonder, the boulders, I've noticed some places maintain that, like, the maps are the same, but it's the broken boulders that actually change it up. Because those tend not to be in the same places. Thus giving the illusion of different pathways that you can go through. Which is kind of interesting. It's a movie magic. I don't know, I've been having in my mind map design. Because it can go a long way into, like, you know, how well you kind of build up an area. Because, like, you know, you got environmental storytelling, things you can kind of throw around in there, details to kind of, like, you know, tell a story without actually overtly doing so. And on the inverse, it also simultaneously has to be, like, a level of engaging. Sir, I'm gonna have to ask you to die. Thank you. So, it took me a while yesterday to discover that that giant puddle that's following me around is totally, that's Desolation. Thing I actively put on. But it's good. I'm glad that I actually get a puddle. Everybody else does. And now I get energy damage on the floor. Oh, my Dreeg guy would have loved this place with the manticores. I would have loved to have that poison stuff. It's not too late. One of these days, I am going to have a poison-featured character. I'm doing that in Titan Quest right now. It's not actually an active challenge that I'm doing, but I did just inadvertently make them as all I have are passives, buffs, and no active abilities. And yeah, my guy just has a poison hit. He runs up, he slaps something, and it dies. Super straightforward. But I do like the damage over time. Poison gland, hey? Let's do it. Yeah. Hey, Spooky Knife Man's after me. Why is he green? Coolgar. I do not have my clouds. That was a miss. My damage aura. Yeah. You know, when I played through it, I really did not appreciate the soundtrack in a Black Mesa. It is quite good. Yeah, okay. I see you, hit points. Stop shooting me. Thank you. Okay. My health regeneration's still at a really nice area. I can really pump it up later on, but I am kind of enjoying rocking out the like, how many more points can I get for that? None. None. Art of Madrogan? It's already a level 10, so that's maxed out. Is it happening? Have I really maxed out everything? Do I press onto here? Or... riddle me this. We're actually doing it. We're adding savagery. I was dithering, but now I'm kind of convinced. Having something that charges me up as I hit things is going to be pretty awesome. Going to increase my damage potential quite a bit. Is that really? Oh, yeah, he's frozen. It's like, why is he doing so much damage? Okay, I don't think he has any special... okay, he freezes me. Watcher of the Frozen North, huh? That's cool, shield. Yeah, really gotta pump in some of those spirit levels. Or else our mana's not gonna keep up. Ooh! Hold up, hold up, hold up. I mean, armor's not nearly as good, however... Cast resist. Pierce resist. Yeah, poison, fire, and elemental, though, is far more valuable. Eh. I do like the increase to oak skin, though. Anything that raises up shaman abilities is inherently good. Precisely why I have this goofy-looking hat. No, it's not why I have this hat. Wait, what do I have that raises shaman abilities? Oh, it's desolation. Very well. So what I've learned is my goofy-looking hat is replaceable. There's a lot of these grobble monsters around here. I don't think that's normal. At least it's not what I'm used to. Hey, this should just be Manticore City. Am I tripping? I might be. I do see the Manticores as the greater threat, however. Them with their tremendous poison damage. fact, I mean, I guess Pierce Resist is the bigger priority. Why is that so bad? I thought I invested pretty heavily into counteracting that. Huh. Man is the greatest threat. That's right. Turns out man was the worst hunter, or the greatest hunter after all. All evils wrought against man was due to man. Is this where we make a, what was it, the most dangerous game? Terrible. And that's the secret of this, is it's not actually us trying to save the world. We're living in our deluded minds. We're actually just an extraordinarily wealthy person hunting down literally everything on the planet. And we're just living a fantasy. Okay, we got Mega Manticore here. Might get a little scary. I do not actually recall the kind of hits you can do to me, but I'm frightened. Yep, okay, frightened. I would appreciate if my hit points would stay on the higher end. Okay, I'm sorry, you weaken with every hit? Insane! Okay. Oh my god, you're like knocking me down to half hit point every hit. How about we don't have a phase 2, right? Just stand in my puddle. Enjoy my lightning clouds. I will not engage you. Grand Matriarch. Mogara's Fangs of Readiness. Increasing my McDragon's Pact. Brute Force. Ooh. Perhaps this necklace is good. Plus one to all soldier abilities? What? Oh, I really do like Maven's Lens. The energy shield really comes in clutch. These are some rather defensive pants. But they don't have the regen. That's kind of what I'm looking for here. Alright. As much as I'd be thrilled to be wearing chaps. I don't think I could say that with a straight face. Will of Fate. Yeah, I'm finding all kinds of cool items. You know, some part of me halfway kind of imagines that they would, like, slowly sneak updates of the new expansion into this game and kind of do a soft release, like, you've had the expansion this entire time. And suddenly they just sneak in a bunch of new items. Which, I don't think the item that I have is new, but, you know, it'd be pretty amusing. We've released the DLC and you've already have it downloaded. Which kind of makes me think, like, normal companies, they would actually, like, lean on making a complete sequel when it comes to the game. And that comes up from, like, ground up, making a brand new game. But I do like how, this is a game that's, collectively beloved by so many people. And to the point where all they have to do is just, I mean, yeah, not from the ground up. They take a framework that already exists, add more to it, and then they just sell that as their new release. And that probably, I would like to assume, keeps them going for even longer. I think it has a lot more value to, an IP over straight-up sequels. Because that's kind of how I've always seen it, is sequels, there's a difference between DLCs and sequels, obviously. Is a sequel is something where it fundamentally changes the game and the mechanics. It has like a brand new vision of the same world and a IP, right? Whereas a DLC is taking the framework of something that already exists and then just kind of modifying it to make something new and exciting and kind of expanding the story that way. Whereas you may have DLCs which expand the story, but if they don't necessarily have to expand the framework of the game itself, which is kind of cool. There we go. I don't want to like clean up in these areas and then we'll teleport back and turn things in. Wait, is there a quest enemy over here? What? Oh, he just has a poison plant. I get it. We must cull the herd of these majestic, probably rare beasts. Yeah, Matt, I was reading that a Cultist Simulator article. Damn it! What happened? Every time. Wait, what happened? How you doing? We're still alive. Oh. Sorry, that does happen. I kind of keep the notifications on because I've been known to, not hear it and then just ignore it for 10 hours. Like, look, I swear, I'm not ignoring you. I'm just, daft when it comes to following up with messages. So that way, if I have the audio representation, I can kind of do that. But I do the same thing. Looking on YouTube or Twitch or somebody pops up a Discord thing. I'm like, oh, I got a Discord. Wait, no, I didn't. I'm in bed. Also, what is happening? Oh. People having a jolly conversation. We're gonna mute my own server for a moment. We're just gonna mute server 3 hours. Cool. Capture audio directly from the game. That's definitely true. I did struggle with that though, for the fact that I wouldn't be able to listen to Spotify. That's where the music's coming from. So I was trying to like merge the files from the thing. And instead of actually like learning and understanding how the system I use works, I just kind of jury-rigged and duct taped it. And this usually comes with a full disclaimer, as I am kind of a not the most technically skilled person in the world. But no, I definitely tried messing around with stuff like that. Oh, yeah, that's true. And actually just maintain multiple. That would actually give me a lot more control on the volume, huh? That's a lot of merit on that. If Microsoft updates didn't completely erase all of my settings. What? I don't believe you for 1 second. You know, the run's actually doing pretty well. This guy, I was woefully dissatisfied by the fact that how the last guy died. So I basically made him again, just slightly different. And, you know, focusing on a different element. But, you know, it's going incredibly well. I'm playing better. I'm feeling confident. I'm just waiting for that confidence to be, like, you know, pushed over and kicked. But, you know, we're not there yet. We're feeling good. How about you? Have you been playing any Grim Dawn lately? Poison resistance, you say? Let's say I take this off. I mean, that's quite the blow. Herald's Regalia. Physique, health. Pierce resist. Poison resist, reduce freeze. I gotcha. I know, right? It's kind of hard finding that I'm gonna put you over here and I'm gonna think about you real hard. It's hard, like, having that anticipation, especially when there's no release date. They might have actually given a release date, I just haven't been able to find it. But they keep hinting, showing off all the cool stuff. I'm hoping, and this is, you know, an idle hope, that I can actually finish the Hardcore Veteran Challenge before the DLC comes out. So that, you know, I can just play the DLC normal. But if it doesn't work out that way, my fault. Figure it the F out. We'll figure it out. We'll get it. Yeah, on the periphery, I've been having like this I don't know if you have the same thing, but oh, nice. I have these like hankerings of like the kind of game I want to play, and I've been on a, you know, ARPG kick of late. But, you know, I also don't want to be like streaming this and then playing it on the interim and just kind of burning myself out. So in the meantime, I've been playing Titan Quest. Getting behind that, because Titan Quest 2 is going to be coming out eventually. And I do want to try that. See what it's all about. But yeah, I've actually forgotten how much I enjoyed Titan Quest. It's basically the worst version of this game, but still really fun. Oh, that's a shame. What, do they have like a beta or something? Or did they just say Path of Exile and like, oh, let's make that? Which would make me very sad. Oh, interesting. Okay. See, I've completely missed all that stuff. Did you give it a shot? What were your thoughts? I don't know. Everything's super high level. And takes mind. It's more Titan Quest in name, Quest in name and theme only. Game mechanics are completely different. Oh! Now I do have to ask a important question. Do you think they're different in a good way or different in a bad way? Is it like a complete reimagining? Or a pale facsimile? What? I already have this hat. In fact, mine is slightly better. Maleficus. It's a chaos axe. Nice. I'd say not in a way you would have liked. Oh, okay. Well, that's a shame. I mean, my optimistic sense is kind of like determined to just like, yeah, but like maybe give it a chance, blah, 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 blah. But I totally get what you mean. Like, why call it Titan Quest if you're not going to do Titan Quest, right? Like, why not just make a new IP? Because, well, yeah. Oh, interesting. Okay. So that does tell me, yeah, they saw Path of Exile. Like, hey, this is successful. Let's do that. Not that Last Epoch was that. But the parallels are there. Ah, what a world we live in. Alas, another casualty to the AAA world. Okay. Well, I'll definitely give it a chance when it comes out. Felt kind of dull. Ooh. See, that's always what I believed. Commit to being good, commit to being bad, but by God, do not be boring. Yeah, the idea of something that ends up being dull and generic, that just tells me they made a bunch of safe decisions. And that makes me sad. I mean, it kind of tells us, I mean, yes, it's a business. They have to, you know, make a profit, but... Oh. That's literally the antithesis of the series. With the build differences. I mean, at that point, what's even the point? But maybe that didn't show up in the beta. I am fully willing to put on the blindfold and, you know, maintain false optimism. Although I've always wondered about that. Like, when it comes to maintaining a beta or something, what are we supposed to expect with those, right? Because, like, if you think about it, you're presenting something and say, hey, here's a taste of what this game's going to be like. Now, should we expect something close to the, Oh, shit, I forgot what I was going to grab here. Should we be expecting something close to what we want? Should we be... Oh, wow, I've completely evaporated. What was I looking for? I need red, yes. But red what? It's like, should this be like an idea of what the final product should be like? Should it be something that whets the appetite? I don't know. Well. Looks like the Mantis it is. We're doing Mantis. Gives me elemental resistance, and that makes me happy. Let's say I lose this chest. How much am I over? 11? I don't know. I think I've subtly decided that if it's not, you know, freaking aviotic factor standard, it's not good enough, damn it. That game is way too good. More so than it has any right to be. And then the mythical relics after this. Got Annihilation. No. Aberrant's Malice. No. Avenger. Maybe. Dirge of Arkova. Reeg's Affliction. Eye of the Storm. Stormcaller Aura. Ooh. Okay, let's see if there's a defensive one. And if there is not, then we'll get that one. Meditation. No. Necrosis? No. Nemesis? No. Plunderer's Talisman. Primal Instinct. Neat, but no. Swarm Mind. Oh, it's a summon. Interesting. Alright, I've decided my level 60 build. We're going... Eye of the Storm. What do you require? Manticore Eyes. Well, we got some grinding in our future. I can live with that. Level 60 is a long way to go. You know, I once knew somebody who had a mentality that if they found the best of something, I don't know if it's actually true, but they found themselves incapable of playing anything else because they have found the best and nothing will ever add up to it. And I don't know. I feel like it's at least healthy to try to see different viewpoints and varieties of quality. Especially the mindset that, this track is really good. Especially with the mindset that you learn more from seeing things you don't like than, you know, witnessing everything that you do. In fact, that's a Ray Bradbury quote, of all things. Like, if you watch a bunch of movies, if you only watched movies that you liked, you wouldn't learn what the things you dislike about movies are, or how to improve. But if you look at, you know, movies that you dislike, or arguably bad movies, then you learn what they did wrong and how to improve upon that. Yeah, I don't know. If Ray Bradbury has a book called On Writing. It's just a bunch of essays. It's like 13 essays of just him talking about writing. But it kind of doubles as his autobiography. It's actually pretty good. I quite enjoyed it. And I'm not even somebody who's liked all of the Ray Bradbury books. But I can definitely appreciate them. Used carapace, huh? I initially read that creature's name is Rifflepalm. Oh, a rifle palm. Yeah. I mean, that tells me it's a cool creature idea, but it also just tells me that's like a cyborg or a robot, right? Like, you got a little Mechanicus creature walking around, and his arm's a gun. Like, isn't Mega Man technically a rifle palm? Laughing at me? Get over here. I'll give you something to laugh about. Well, I am Desolation Incarnate. Ah. Yeah, of late, I've actually been thinking of maintaining contests. I mean, mostly just for the fun of it. But I've been trying to think of ways to, like, you know, is there a way I can actually get, like, you know, a prize of, like, a Steam key or something? And I don't know. I kind of like the idea of a, you know, a creative, like, you know, create a monster off of this idea. You make a prompt, whoever comes up with a, you know, objectively within a board of judges, I guess, most interesting, well-thought-out creature, you basically win the contest, or something along those lines. Or in terms of doing these, like, play-alongs, where basically it's just like, yeah, I'm doing this challenge, but so are you guys, and basically whoever gets there first, here's a Steam key, or, I don't know, something along those lines. I've been trying to figure out how to do that, though. Okay, I see how much damage you're doing to me, and I'm rather unfortunately, like, happy. Mr. Blind Berserker. Hey, sit down. The more I think of this, more I think that I should just eventually make my own website. A place to showcase some of these things. Well met. How you doing, Mr. Sabbatical? It's good to see you. How's the day treating you? Oh my god. They're everywhere! Don't have a good answer? You know, I can respect that answer. But not every question requires an answer. Like, I'm alive. And you know what? That's a good enough answer as is. Oh my god. Hey, Gloomweaver, I need you to calm down. I'm gonna drink another one of those royal honey extracts. To increase my health regeneration. Yeah, see, I'm noticing my health is still going down. Why are you summoning so many spiders? Okay, that's enough of that. Ah! Okay, there we go. Your favorite hip-hop artist dropped a new album today. That's cool. But you had to pull out a disc. Oh, that sucks. No! That's awful. I'm sorry to hear that. And for such a reason, too. But to maintain some false optimism, you still got the day off. Well, maybe not false optimism, but forced optimism. God damn, this track is actually really good. I gotcha. Hey, sometimes things don't work out. It's rough. There's always the next tournament, right? It's one of those sayings. This too will pass. Sucks now. I totally get it. Embrace the suck. Has your car been out of commission for a while? This one's local, and you're friends with the course owner. I get you. Yeah, it does kind of suck. And I know I mean, I live in a place that transits arguably pretty good in comparison to other places, but that is not universal, so, I mean, you might have been pooched when it comes to options. I'm sorry to hear that, man. That's rough. Month or so? It's just the alternator? Oh, gotcha. Yeah, that's tough. Money's not always available to get all that stuff done. I get you. It could be a creature, while spiral groove holes for some reason bored through their hands, or at least the appearance of that. Okay. But it just told me its arms have to be, like, perfectly straight. And I don't know, that seems rather weird to me. It kind of reminds me of those creatures in Dark Crystal with the you know, the super tall ones that have, like, seem to have no joints. They're walking around with stick legs. I think Menhir's Will is where the health regeneration's coming from. This too shall pass, exactly. Alright. Let's keep the mantis coming. Yes, elemental resist. It's not perfect, however, if I subtract, then I'm only really getting rid of 4. And the fire resistance rough. Yeah. Okay, I can switch this out and be okay with it. I live with and will support this decision. Excellent. This is going to give me physical resistance and total damage modified, which is awesome. Might of the Bear. Excuse me. Oh, that's if I have savagery. Is it that much per stack? If so, that's amazing. But I'm a little more resilient. That's kind of awesome. I can't believe I'm getting a savagery for its defensive properties. I mean, it also has additional damaging properties, but still. This is a good problem to have. However, my mana is not liking my decisions. Too many buffs. The healer. Go for the rest. You know, we are getting rather strong. So on a brighter note, what do we got going on this weekend? Anybody playing anything exciting? Anybody dove into Night Rain? I was looking a little bit at last night as I was going to sleep. I was watching some streams of it. It does look pretty neat. It kind of gave me a little bit of Elden Ring mixed with Risk of Rain vibes. And that's how I'm justifying the time element, and because that's like the main feature that I don't care for. But there are games I do enjoy that have the time element that aren't so bad. We're going to be starting a Baldur's Gate 3 tomorrow as the multiplayer stream. That one should be pretty fun. Trying to come to a consensus of how best to do it without making the game like utterly impossible. Yeah. So we're all running bards. I said not impossible. Although, 5e bards are actually just disgusting how powerful they are. More powerful than they have any right to be. I don't know how many roll for seduction rolls I can deal with before I'm like, you know what? I'm out. We're not role-playing this. I'm leaving. That's the thing. The rogue was supposed to be the jack of all trades, right? I mean, that's old D&D talk. The master of all trades. Exactly. You just have infinite skills for everything you need. Skilled at memory, mastered at all. Oh, right. I didn't level. Looking for devotion. Energy regen will be nice. More physical resistance will be even more nice. But I don't know. I feel like maybe that'll be a challenge. Like, all right, present to me an idea of a bard that's actually cool. I know that's a wildly subjective view. But like I said, I started today sassy, and I will not cease. Yeah, even though you also played 5e, I always the 3.5 whenever you're thinking commentary related to classes. Exactly! 3.5 is in my argument. Oh, Marilyn from Wheel of Time series. Oh, I don't think I've read that series. Good old Tom. Where's that thing I clicked? But yeah, it's a lot of my playtime was in 3.5 as well. And that's one thing I will say over 5e, and I played 5e too, is the 3.5 books are far better written. Yeah, Sabbatical does. Have you read that, Lunia? Couldn't help but notice that everybody here is level 41. I don't like that. I have not sorry. Okay. 6 out of 14? Damn. That's huge. That's good. Okay. The readers dislike the TV show? Yeah, but I mean, to be fair, that's actually kind of consistent to all media. It's like if it was in a written form originally and it's not Fight Club, the people who read it dislike it. Fight Club being the only example that I can think of. Which that was actually kind of funny. For the movie Fight Club, apparently the author was actually a little embarrassed about the book. It's like, oh, that's a much better view. And mind you, that's secondhand knowledge on my end. So I don't know how the author actually felt. There's a Wheel of Time game. Really? What? Okay. Gotta check this out. Appreciate the updates to spellcasting in 5e and the effort to simplify a lot of rules, but 5 has a lot more player build options. And, as you said, a lot more will. Exactly. And I think it also had something to do with the open license. Like, it weren't as regulated in what you can write for 5e. Or, sorry, 3.5. And so many third parties are actually, like, full of great authors. Okay, I will kill these guys, then catch up. Ooh, that guy's scary. Okay. What kind of game is it? Is it like a point-and-click adventure, an ARPG? Like one of those Lion King games? A platformer? Oh, okay. I'll have to check it out. I haven't done a lot of them on stream, but I do like antiquated games. Well, arguably antiquated games. They're not that old. Jesus. Oh, interesting. Oh, speaking of games from books, have you played the what was that one Clive Barker game? That it was a basically you're a group of commandos and stuff using spells. Oh, that's kind of cool. Oh. Yeah, I don't like this. Yeah, Jericho. I remember playing that. I thought that was kind of a cool idea. Mind you, I played it back in the day on, like, you know, the PlayStation 2. Or was that the Xbox? I don't remember. Oh my god. Okay. Realistically, how's my health doing? I'm not getting insta-killed? Okay, you're leaving puddles. I don't like it. Keep in his face. That's a lot of damage. Yeah, I don't need to fight you. Okay, okay. My energy shield's not proccing. Gotta make sure I have that healing. Okay, okay. Hit points. Come on, catch up. You got pretty far. Okay. That is so many bullets. This character's ridiculous. Yes, I'm running away. Man, I could use some damage over time. Wait, did I get you stuck? My health went down real low for a bunch of seconds. I just need this character to sit in the puddle that I made for her. Him. I don't know. Them. I think I'm getting greedy. Gotta be careful. Gotcha! Woo! Okay. Don't think you ever tried it. Yeah, I mean, I will say when it comes to Jericho, Clive Barker's, it's not a great game by any means, but it's a good experience. I mean, like, if you want something that's different, it's good to dive into. It's pretty much a straightforward shooter. It's very much a product of its time. But when it comes down to it, it's like the characters are okay. They all have their goofy superpowers. But it's kind of like this military unit that specializes in dealing with occult interactions. And they're all, like, intense and edgy. I mean, it's fun. I think of anything, Clive Barker's a very creative writer. Which is one thing I actually do appreciate about him. Like, you've read the Great and Secret Show. It's a long book, and it certainly does not end how it starts. But it's quite a good book, I think. And by what I mean by it doesn't end how it starts, I mean, like, it's tangential, but it kind of, like, drifts away from, like, the general theme that it was going for from the beginning. And then it ends up in just, like, a completely different state at that point. Apparently there was a sequel to that book. I never read it, though. Oh, we're back here, I see. Ah, I believe this soundtrack has ended. Where are we going next? We need another soundtrack. Go for a quick thing, jump back in. Actually, the Loop Hero metal track was pretty good. It's only 5 tracks, so I'll have a good time with this. Yeah! I've been hoping for some music with a little more energy to it. Also, a little secret, I'm vetting a lot of these soundtracks as with the copywriting algorithm. If there's any, I can clean it up pretty quick. And believe it or not, the only one I found that it's been particularly troublesome has been the Cultist Simulator. If you can imagine. I couldn't help but notice that he's full health again. What happened? Knock that off. There we go. So even though I can probably predict the answer, what are the what are your guys' top OSTs so far? Like, let's say you had it on a speaker. What would you, like, pick firsthand, where if you just wanted music? And yet you could only choose a, game OST. Torchlight 2, huh? You know, I played a lot of about that game, or 1 and 2. I played a lot of that game, but I don't think I've appreciated it enough. Maybe I dive into that. Maybe we'll try that one today. Yeah. Okay. Sick. I think it's one of those games I actually played a lot of, which ultimately means I eventually turn off the music, which is sad. Because usually if it's a game that I find, arguably cozy. I can just lean back and listen to my own music, and it's nice. Really? Okay. Nice. I kind of like how they have that crossover where, like, I feel like Torchlight was a love letter towards the Diablo games. So it's only fitting that the same guy made the music. A lot of skelly bones. And they're coming out of the woodwork. Destroys him. My plan is to outlast them all. There's another you're trying to think of. I can't recall the name. Oh, okay. Hey, pop it up if you do remember it. Earthrise. Earthrise. Have I played that game? Stand by. I have not. Okay. Has it failed? Oh, okay. Interesting. Well, that's a shame. Did you play a lot of it? I mean, I know it's a failed MMO, but I would like to think it was failed for a reason. No? Oh, okay. Well, let's let this track run its course. Then we'll see if we can find it on Spotify. It may not be there. Oh. That's a shame. It's always kind of a shame when MMOs kind of turn into abandonware because, like, I like to think, outside of the WoW days when everybody and their mother was making an MMO, but I feel like the MMO is an ultimate, like, ambitious project, right? It's somebody who has an absolutely huge idea and may or may not know how to portray it accurately. Okay. I'll have to track that down. There we go. Royal Jelly Balm. Make sure I have a stash of that. Let's do this. I'm gonna make a silk swatch. Resilient plating. Silk swatch. So let's do a good comparison. Ooh! I mean, 63 is not too shabby. It's not amazing, but it's not awful. In order to max out piercing? I mean, sign me up for that, buddy. That chaos resist. I am not getting any of that from this jacket. Okay. Interesting. See, I usually in my mindset with that is I usually go for the first playthrough and listen to the music for as much as I can. But then, yeah, I absolutely agree that maybe, like, yeah, maybe if we just turn off the game music a little bit for after a while, because, if it's one that you don't absolutely love the ambient noisescape, sometimes the music can get kind of grating. Oh yeah, we definitely need Silk Swatch. Excuse me. There. Okay. I may grow to regret losing the elemental resist, but them's the breaks. We're doing fine otherwise. I do like ambient soundscapes. There was a period of time that I was listening to a lot of that. There's an artist I found on YouTube called Cryo Chamber that's quite good, and all they really do is just ambient sound, usually leaning along the lines of Cthulhu and stuff. I'm sorry, what? Oh. Sometimes it's nice to go to sleep too, if, you know, you have a thing for existential dread like I do. I see a totem here, and I'm gonna break it. Gotta get my level somehow. I see a totem and I'm gonna break it. I see a totem and I'm gonna break it. Yeah, that's kind of a guilty pleasure for me too. I absolutely love music with audio clips from like different TV shows and stuff. For whatever reason, it just enhances it 1,000-fold for me. It's like, you know, I may never have seen the movie Caligula, but by God, you put a quote of that movie into a song, gold. You've created gold. Okay, nice. And now that you mention it, I do miss the era of MMOs. It's been a while since I played a good one. I used to play quite a few. So they had World of Warcraft, obviously. I played a lot of that when it came out. It was huge. I played all the way up till Cataclysm. And then I was done. There's one called Anarchy Online that was quite good. Really? City of Heroes and Villains? Huh. I don't think I've ever played that one. I haven't seen much. No, going back to the Mad. I mean, I have been seeing, because I am very, you know, able to be influenced by commercials and stuff. They've been having some. Oh, you did? Nice. What were your thoughts on that one? Oh, okay. But, it's one thing they've been putting up is they've been having a World of Warcraft, right? But they've been having, like, the hardcore mode randomizer. I don't know why. That one looks really good. I've been tempted many times. I haven't done it yet. Mainly because I don't want to pay for a service game, but I feel like I'm one of the only people on the planet who defends against addiction by, you know, being a cheap bastard. Like, no, I'm not going to take this heroin. Do you have any idea how expensive it is? Well, I mean, more like everyone already knows all. Oh, yeah, I get you. Yeah, that's the tough part. Is getting the that magic discovery thing, because yeah, it's you only experience something for the first time once, and nothing can really capture that first time you explore a place. I mean, unless you actively subject yourself to amnesia, in which case, I mean, you're a braver man than I. Oh yeah, my sister played that. I heard it was really good. Nice, okay. Doesn't require a monthly subscription? You know, that might be the MMO. Holy crap. Ooh, okay. I'm feeling that, the tingle of temptation. No sub, but has a dozen expansions. I mean, they gotta get their money somehow, right? And if the expansions are quality, hell yeah. The way my sister described it, she was super into the story, so it's obviously good. My sister has decent taste in games. And a cash shop? Oh. I'll read it. Give me a minute. Pretty good, but doesn't require monthly subscription. Put in plenty of hours of that years ago. What? Guild Wars 2, pretty good MMO that doesn't require monthly. Just need to buy the base game. What did I miss? I mean, more like everyone already knows. Yeah. No discovery anymore. Oh yeah, no, I did read that. And I was commenting about how I'm glad that it doesn't have a monthly subscription. Keep up and play a game and not die. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. But also I have to accommodate from a potential stream delay too. Because like I could say something, but I've heard people respond to me like, you know, damn near 10 minutes after I've said it. But it's okay. I will perform. I only thrive under the highest expectations. That's another thing when it comes with a soundtracks, is it makes me really want to play the game. Just makes me think like, oh, I reminisce. I remember a bunch of stuff from this. It was so good. We are still in. We are not. Okay. This is a track called A Video Game That Doesn't Exist, Volume 1. What? Okay, we're doing that. Hey, how you doing, Mercury? How's it hanging? How's the day treating you? When did I level up? There we go. Tenacity of the Boar. Offensive ability, health regeneration, slow resist. How's it hanging? Hope you're having a good Friday. We're just talking about a game soundtracks and MMOs from the time of antiquity. Yeah, back in the day, played WoW, but one of the hardest things, as a DGen brought up really well, is the fact that it's hard to capture the sense of discovery regularly. Oh yeah? What's been your favorite thus far when it comes to OSTs? Playing this game, I've heard it so often that I'm just kind of playing some background music. Playing it risky, seeing what pops up a flame and what doesn't. Jeremy Sue. Ooh, what soundtracks does he do? Oh, okay. Yeah, the Grim Down soundtrack is good. I probably have to listen to it isolated Although, to me, it does sound silly to have the Grim Dawn OST while playing Grim Dawn. Very professional? Interesting, okay. Wraithcaller's Mantle, huh? That offers me quite literally nothing that I want. That's slightly disappointing. Oh, gotcha. Very professional. Gotcha. I have played quite a bit of that. Back in the day, I mean, as a youngin', I played World of Warcraft when it came out. As my parents at the time got me the game. And I played the crap out of it. But, yeah, the soundtrack was pretty good. But it was one of those games that, you know, you can play for a long time and then turn off the music and then play your own, so... Maybe I'm looking at it with rose-tinted goggles. So what kind of games do you play, Mercury? Anything popping up is particularly interesting? Wait, you do? No kidding. You play RPGs? Oh, that's cool. I'm a big RPG fan myself. I mean, obviously I'm playing an ARPG, but you know. As turns out, my spell's getting a little expensive. And my mana bar is really itty-bitty. Oh my god. Stand by. I'll check chat in a minute. Ah! Right now I'm playing on hardcore, so if I seem super locked in, it's because if I die, I'm dead. Well, okay, that was a silly statement, but you know, I'm permanently dead. The character's gone. There we go. Die! I really should not be in this cave. Everything outnumbers me, or outlevels me. Okay, cool. Lately haven't been playing anything though, just hanging on Twitch. I get you. Have you been watching anything that's been piquing your interest? We've been playing a couple within my regular rotation. So far we've been doing the Grim Dawn. When I die, I'm dead. Look, I understand. Isn't that what a philosopher does? Just speak the obvious and people are like, oh yeah, he's onto something. Wow, I feel like my life has changed. It kind of does. Yeah, this album's pretty funny. It's basically a video game that doesn't exist by Obstruct the Tide. But yeah, we've been playing the Grim Dawn Challenge, but I've also been playing the Claire Obscura, or Claire Obscura Expedition 33. That game is sick. So good. You know, part of me thinks I really should wimp out. Because I don't want to lose this character. Yeah, well, it was pretty cool. There we go. There we go. This place is scary! Everything is about 5 levels above me. Except for that guy. Screw that guy. See, I don't even understand what role the Grobbles fill in this game. Like, are they the quintessential goblin creature? I mean, basically, they got their, the goblin hobgoblin counterparts with the Drangools and stuff. Got your typical tribe monster with the shaman. There we go. Hey, what's up, Lo? How's it hanging? How fares your, night rain? You making progress? Okay, I'm wimping out. I'm getting out of here. This character is far too valuable to piss away. His life, it means something. He can go far. He can make the distance. I only need to 100% the game in ultimate mode. That's the only stipulation I have in this challenge. But we got to get to ultimate mode first. So maybe I'll feel a little bit risky come the next difficulty. Or I'll come back here later on when I feel like I can actually, like, you know, not get destroyed. Oh, right. I was going to look up the Torchlight 2 soundtrack. That might not be an option. There's a band called Torchlight. There's about 30 songs called Torchlight. Nope. That is not available. Bummer. Let's go here. Songs you like? No, no, no. Oh, come on, you're so good at giving me suggestions. Favorite artists? Recommended stations. No, I want recommended albums. We're doing this one. It's the Rebirth - Greatest Hits. Music from games Alan Wake 1 and 2 and Control. Yeah, I mean, Spotify isn't a comprehensive list of all music ever. I mean, much like anything else, they have things that companies that have worked with them, companies that don't. What? I want that musical. I crave it. I want to see him dancing. And I'm thinking this is actually the soundtrack, not actually, you know, the songs that are in the game, even though maybe they are. I don't know. I've never heard this before, but I'm hoping it's more like the ambient soundtrack from the game itself. Look, we're reliving the good times. I'm taking you all with me. Didn't we have such good times, Mad Hat? Didn't you love... Where are we? Didn't you love Alan Wake 2? Oh my god, it's the second song? Okay. I don't know what I was expecting, but I'm happy. You're paying for your counseling sessions? I mean, I guess so. I mean, Do you think they'll take Pocket Lint and maybe a Tic Tac? It's like, I see your bill, and I raise you what I'm willing to give you. This is so corny. There is a period of time that I've actually unironically listened to music like this, but I have long since grown out of it. Now it just makes me giggle. Not to bag on people who do like this kind of music. It does have a lot of quality to it. Whoa, hold up. Maybe I did read that wrong. Stonehide Flesh Warp Plate Mail of Blood. 34 Pierce Resist. That's huge. Gives me bleed resist. Ah, it's not as good. What does Oak Skin do? Huh. But I don't know. I do really like the Alan Wake series. May not be everybody's favorite, but it had a lot of heart. It was super melodramatic the whole time, and I loved it. I can't wait to find another series. I was thinking eventually, since I did get it for free, we got the Callisto Protocol, and everybody's been really crapping on it, and I really want to see, like, if it's really as bad as people are making it out to be. Had a lot of heart. Do I detect some sulking? But it's almost like somebody saying, they're nice. Like, oh, is that all they got going for them? Yep. I mean, you gotta admit, it does get you going. Gets the blood pumping. That's a lot of energy to it. I feel especially heroic. I mean, I don't feel like I'm gonna beat these enemies with a flashlight anytime soon, but Girl. Hey, what would you guys consider? So, Alan Wake's one of those guilty pleasure things where I really find a lot of enjoyment, even though it's kind of a divisive game. Do any of you guys have a game that's like, it's actually pretty good? Even though, maybe not a lot of people care for it. I knew somebody who was super into the Nancy Drew games. I didn't see what they saw into it, but you know what? Starfield? Okay. That's one that you absolutely jive with? I get you. I mean, it just sounds like it checked all the boxes for you. I do gotta say, eventually, if I ever get it on like ridiculous sale, I might do a Starfield run. But if I do Starfield before I do a No Man's Sky, I'm just gonna turn in my streamer card right then and there. I don't deserve it. A celebration of violence, maybe, but also how people used to talk down on Armored Core games frequently when you brought them up. Really? You know, okay, I know No Man's Sky, or sorry, Armored Core is a cult classic, but it's kind of impressive that people actually talk down about it. Like, what could they possibly say that was bad? I mean, like, you know, maybe parts aren't the best. It sounds like somebody weirdly hates mechs. Okay, we might change the soundtrack. It's good, however. It's getting to the point of being distracting. Had a lot of people in your life, at least, that everything about it just didn't jive with. Oh, yeah. Well, there's people out there that just aren't satisfied with literally anything, so, you know. I mean, I get that. If it's, you know, if it doesn't work for him, it doesn't work for him. I'm sorry, the Black Grimoire of Alfnapesh? I know that's not a new item, but still. I am finding all kinds. Okay, yeah, track. We need a new soundtrack already. And now it's just suggesting a things I listen to. No. You know, hot take. This is kind of the reason why I kind of lean away from hyper popular things. Is because, like, every time you look at it, like, hey, I like things like this. They basically just play itself 1,000 times. Let us dive into... Well, if you want to be curmudgeonly... Hades 2, that's what we're doing. There. AC6's popularity did not surprise you at all, however, since it was huge improvement in learning. Oh, yeah. And honestly, I think it's... I hate to say it, and this is not to diminish AC6, but I think it actually got the traction because it was a From Software game. Not to say that it didn't actually have the quality presented, but I think it's because of FromSoft's success. They're like, oh, yeah. I mean, they're pretty much at a point now where they can put out almost anything, and it's just going to be, like, taken up as the greatest thing ever. I might actually take this hat. Lightning damage. Like Dragon's Pack. Yes. This hat is superior to what I am currently wearing. Hello. What's the problem? Spider monsters? It kept. Yeah, exactly. And that's absolutely true. I really do like how it has that you know, absolutely ravenous following for that one aspect of the game. Even if I do not myself partake into it. Shoulders, I think I'm specifically looking for the resistances. I mean, oak skin's really good. Elemental resist. No. This ain't the one. Let's do the typical quest grab. Are there no quests to grab? Very well. Oh my god, I never returned to Olgrim. I just kept going forward. Whoops. See, that's the curse of games that you played too much of. You just, you know, forget entire story beats, and you're just like, oh, yeah. Well, okay, I say you. I forget entire story beats. Did I fail to... Uh-oh. That's Martin Villar's camp in Pine Barrens. Yeah, I am dropping the ball when it comes to a, completing quests. Yeah, exactly. I'm like the quintessential, just like, ooh, squirrel. This is all part of my multitask training. I'm going to become the ultimate multitask champion. Nothing's stopping me now. All right, Homestead. Happy we're here. Finally. Ah, stairs. Unhand me. Okay. Alright, ready to rock. Now, tell me, Lar be the, there it is. It's taken, I've been away from here for so long, I've kind of, lost track of what I need to do. So, get rid of the amalgamation. Get the eggs. Grand Priest, we'll get back to. Lost Cannons. Not sure whether this is conflagration time. Let's complete a couple other quests. And then refrain from turning them in, apparently. That's my MO. I don't need a reward. I simply need to survive and enjoy this, you know, feeling of my success. Oh yeah, tear them up. These bugs do not stand a chance. Give him a good walloping. You know, that's one thing I want to see. I want to see a good sci-fi ARPG that just isn't awful. I mean, I played a little bit of the Warhammer Inquisition. That one was okay, but it got pretty old pretty damn fast. They had a modern one. They had Hellgate London, which, I mean, is great, but it doesn't really work. There's a period in the game where it actually just chokes up to the point of unplayability. Again, that may be, you know, entirely based on my, ooh, hello. Stand by. Ether resist? I mean... No. Even though it might look really cool, we're not doing it. Sad. Now the question is, do we pump this up to get this? But that's just cold damage, huh? What if... do that. That was, I mean, that was actually a really cool idea. I was entranced by the commercial. I liked the idea that it was a first-person ARPG, should you choose to make it so. I realized that you could play a Templar, and it's not that, but, I mean, why would you play a Templar? You have a ranger who has a gun. I mean, come on. Sadly, it got forced out there. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, if they actually put the work into it like they did, or put the work into it, or treated it much like this game, which I really hope games like this and a, like, Terraria and Titan Quest, the original, set a precedent on kind of like how to maintain these old IPs. As like, if you just keep working on a really good, really old IP, you'll make just as much money as if you make an entirely brand new game. Arguably, I don't actually know what any of these games of these companies are, so I'm making an assumption. Did it really? Huh. Maybe that's just the MO of games these days, is, you know, in the way it comes out, it's always going to be, you know, 2 years too early. Unless you're Baldur's Gate 3. Or apparently a Star Citizen. Sorry, for a second, it's like, what is the name of that game? It got fixed eventually. THQ did a good job fixing it up. I mean, that's true. Didn't THQ either get bought out or a like shift ownership of the IP? Like, I remember either THQ bought somebody or were bought by somebody. Maybe did Nordic get bought by THQ? I don't remember. This is a long time ago. You know, I really should be looking for secret entrances. Owned by that Chinese company that just gobbles up everything. Oh no! That's a shame. The Embracer Group? Huh. Yeah, that kind of tracks, though. But, you know, if they just buy it and leave it alone with the expectation to get some money, well, maybe that's not the worst scenario. If they buy it with the expectation that it's just like, yeah, we're going to put our finger in everything, much like EA and stuff like that, then it's like, yeah, maybe it's better off dead. Interesting. I didn't realize the detail they put into that sluice gate. I had no OST thought, and then it evaporated very quickly. Like a flock of doves that escaped my brain. Wasperex. For a second, I thought the thing was following me like a pet. It's like, what? What is happening? Yeah, it really is a shame when you get like a series that you really like. And maybe it doesn't happen so much anymore because companies are realizing that people don't like it. But when they fall into, like, IP hell... Because there was a period of time where some companies were actually buying IPs and then shelving them just so that, you know, they don't have to deal with that kind of competition. It's like, why? Why would you do that? Eye of the Beholder, huh? A gazer eye worn by the Mad Witch, obsessed by appearances and beauty. Interesting. Okay, it's a hat with an eye on it. You know what they say, beauty's in the eye of the beer holder. Tish. Cool, we have maxed out the Mantis. There's one that is just straight up a lightning bolt? I mean, I'd be silly not to get this, yeah? Okay, so 100% chance on a critical hit. Static energy swells within you. What does it connect to? I can connect it to savagery? Yeah, okay, that kind of makes sense. I'd be a fool not to get it. A lightning elemental character who does not get Tempest? Come on now. My elemental resists are okay. They can be a lot better. Don't get me wrong. Like, a lot better. But I'm not going to immediately die. Hopefully. Wait. Oh, no. For a second, I thought I leveled. Yo, it's really bothering me. Soldier is my secondary class. Why is it first? Why is it the first on the line? I feel like the shaman should be on the left and soldier on the right, and then it should default to the shaman. It's a light mitt. Okay, I think I'm gonna push on to the next teleporter, and then from there I'm gonna try to go after conflagration. Maybe. We'll see. How many dynamite do I have? I got 1 dynamite. Ooh, enemies are showing up at level 40. Okay. You know, this cave is turning out a lot larger than I remember. Yes, sir, your axe is cool, but you are still going to die. Cool. You know, I really do like this Mega Mallet. However, I might have to find something a little more thematic and good. Big old, like, tree trunk is kind of goofy. Well, I don't really know what weapon I want. As long as it's two-handed and better. I mean, I feel like I went with, like, a sophisticated sword fighter with Tempest to, like, Grand Ogda One-Eye. King of the mighty people. My name is Tree. He is wise. He is our leader. There we go. I'm sure I'll find something that's, you know, a little more high level. Probably just reeks of fire damage or something. If it scales with Shaman, all the better. Oh. Okay, come get me. There we go. I think I lured the reanimator after me. That's awesome. Normally they kind of hang back and just summon guys forever. And it's kind of a pain in the ass. There it is. We are conflagration bound. First we gotta sell our stuff. Got power pants. Is this a, two defenses, not what I'm looking for. Yeah, nothing amazing in this round. Unfortunate. Maybe we're gonna start getting in the range of getting some faction stuff. If I can start farming some level of a reputation, there's some really good things in the tier 2 of their. Whoops. Especially if I can get some specialized elements too. So yeah, the fact that a homestead you gain reputation by killing beasts. I mean, that's awesome. I do not read a word. Dermapaterin. Increased defensive ability. Ooh, that's kind of cool. Shatter to the vial, emboldening all nearby allies. 10-second duration. That's awful. Harvest scripts. A harvest hat. I'm pleased by the health regen. I'm pleased by the rejuvenation. Yeah, maybe we talk. Maybe we talk. Harvest foot pads. That's gonna be a tough sell. Tough sell. I don't know, I'm intrigued by this hat. It looks dumb, but I like it. Wait, I'm sorry, have I never got this? The solar belt? Where's this crap? How have I never bought these? Fervor? You mean to tell me I don't have fervor? What? There's no way. My mind is blown. Like, surely it'll tell me that I've already read it, right? Arcane Spark? Yeah, see, already learned. You guys got anything good? Got soldier stuff. I suppose that's neat. That's an awful lot of armor. Physical resist on armor, that's neat, but doesn't really have the that's all I got. I take it back, we can talk. A Legion Warblade, you say? Now that's sophistication paramount. Does lightning damage? Increase attack speed? It does lightning bolt? Oh, sign me up. If I don't find anything else, that's the direction I'm going. I think we're going to go with the Kaimon's followers. Not because I have any particular fondness with them, but they tend to lean on elemental damage. And that is kind of where my guy is going. Were I the Vitality build, I would have changed my mind. Because I do prefer the Necromancers. Oh my god. Regen, please. Thank you. Sorry, this entire area is a dangerous domain? Oh no! Spooky scary. It's cruel. Reduce target's damage. Alright. I guess we gotta be a little more cautious here. And really plan our actions. Plan our movements. We all know this is my greatest skill set. I am the most strategic. Sorry, level 44. Are you out of your goddamn mind? I mean, I do want more ether crystals, don't get me wrong. This place scares me. Because yeah, our guy's not even that amazing when it comes to a ether resist, huh? There we go. Let me see what we're working with. Yeah, 42%, not great. Not great at all. I have to go through here. No I don't. You come to me. Theros. Oh, I forgot. My lightning ability can stun the enemy. I think that's been going a long way for me. Ornate mantle. Oh god, I love health regen. I'm sorry, did I hear a heartbeat? Did my health really get that low? I must be imagining things. Bro, one of your teammates, oh my god, you don't know how he's made it to the boss. Hang on. I mean, the game's been out for 2 days. You gotta give him a chance to learn. Probably just picked it up. It's just Elden Ring? Nonsense! It's more like Risk of Rain than it's like Elden Ring. Its fundamentals were terrible? I don't know what a fundamental is in that. Are you talking like fundamental skills? I'm sorry, you level 45? Oh my god. I should not be here. Lock on, no dodging, no stamina saving. Maybe it was a kid. Or a grandparent. Hey, Granny! Play this new game I had. Maybe they're card sharking you. It's like, yeah, hey, let's do a solo, you know, dueling and whatnot. Oh, actually, remind me. Does Night Rain have PvP? Maybe, yeah. Okay. I was wondering about that because it's like, yeah. Because when you mentioned that it was kind of like a looter shooter, it's like, yeah. Like, to me right now, it's a lot closer to a Risk of Rain than anything else in the gameplay style. And this is just what I've seen. I've not actually played it myself. I have a feeling this is trying to lead me somewhere, but I'm not entirely sure where. Come on, keep killing them, Storm Clouds. This is your moment to shine. There we go. That's a good comparison, except only 2 levels, and then the last sun or whatever. The last sun? Are we talking about the boss? What is going on here? As the oh, gotcha. Yeah, that DLC boss is crazy hard. I will not challenge you there. I have not yet beaten it. Granted, I have not played a lot of late. Oh, did you hear they're coming out with a new DLC? And they've done a bunch of rebalancing. Oh, okay. Well, I think it wasn't only the boss himself. I mean, yes, the boss wasn't terribly challenging, don't get me wrong. However, it was also the fact that you only had a couple levels before getting to the boss. That was another huge limiting factor. And it took away a little bit of the randomization of the levels, which sucks. I feel like this is not taking me to conflagration. Oh, I'm in the conflagration. Okay. Glad we learned that, folks. Also, I realized that The end boss here is fire element. And that's a problem. And also relatively high level. I don't like it. There's a freaking totem here? Once again, I ask, are you out of your goddamn mind? What are you trying to pull? Alright, lighting guy, do your thing. Level 45, oh my god. Take it away, healing over time. I grow concerned about my well-being. You stay up there, hit points. I don't need to see you doing much in the way of variation. Okay, phase 2. I think this is the scary phase. This is the very scary phase. Come on, hit points. Thank you, energy shield. He's spinning, health dropping. Okay, he's got chargers. That's absolutely uncool. Freaking psychopath. I am burning! I'm gonna look in a second. I need to hyper-focus on my hit points. Good. I don't like it. I don't like it. I cannot effing believe it. I mean, we still got 2 more challenges. Okay, cool. Holy crap. That's a good comparison. Only 2. Oh, you don't worry. Hey, happy Friday. Oh, yeah, happy Friday to you, too. Yes, the pen is public. We are doing Baldur's Gate 3. Although, throughout the day, we'll iron out the specifics. I.e., is it, you know, I haven't decided whether we're doing hardcore mode or not. I'm not sure how to organize that. But yeah, it's a, we got the game set, and that is pretty fun. I'm actually kind of excited. Hopefully it's a, we get locked in pretty quick, because we're going to be doing this in the long haul. This is going to be an endurance run. I really shouldn't do this totem. Yeah, I really should not do this totem. Everything's on fire. Oh my god, okay. Oh, good. Full health. We're going to slowly but surely pick them off one by one. Jeez ass. I'm too tempted from stuff. I can't do this again. I can't lose another character. Stay with me, man. See you with all your shoulder checking glory. One down. Another down. Okay, surgical. Isolate and destroy. That's the plan. I did it! Get me out of this hellish embrace. Yeesh. Okay, now we can step back and relax. Okay, what do we get? We got some good stuff. I got chess piece. No. I've got the Rising Phoenix. Yeah, I'll learn that glyph. Why not? Where the heck do you put glyphs? Lead. This. Increase armor. But the resists don't do it. Any weapons? Nothing. I like you got the finger of Gardevoir. It's just a hand with the middle finger. It's a scepter. Prismatic Eviscerator, you say? It's not a huge upgrade, but maybe. I'll hold on to it. Any upgrade's a good upgrade, and it looks cooler. Ring's not cutting it. Increase oak skin. Here's some chaos resist. Man, still nothing, huh? Not ideal. But whatever. We got an axe. Well, we will turn in this quest and then keep going. Oh, there we are. Keep losing track of that guy. Drop off our brain and our heart. Like you do. So have you put some thought into what kind of character you're making, though? From a turret. You know, I think I'm actually starting to feel good about this guy. Started off a little rocky. But I'm kind of growing into him. Very crypt. I seem to remember the boss here is particularly difficult. here? I think I'm looking for you. Oh, you survived on your own. Oh. Oh, something seems off here. You're a deceiver, demon. I think I attribute my success here to my energy shield. Oh my god, Earth and Shield proccing is actually kind of awesome. I think that's the reason why I have this hat. It adds another defensive layer that I don't think I truly appreciated. Yeah, Earth Ward. Super good. There we go. Got demon blood. Oh, hey. Oh, hi, Axe. Increased war cry, but not really doing the whole war cry thing. Poisonous elemental resist. This one's not nearly as good. But McDrogan's Pact is pretty awesome. Yeah, I don't want to lose the Earth Ward, though. A lot of tough choices. You get some water. Oh, for a second I thought the demon destroyed this place anyway. I don't like bad things happening to the rovers. Callista, she's my daughter. At least she was before something horrid possessed her. But I think she was speaking tongues you could not decipher, vibrant red. Abandoned her within a tomb and sealed the entrance. May the gods have mercy on us. That's a relief. Huh. The girl is devil spawn. Jesus. Her eyes would glow red and she would speak, but if not, any human tongue. Huh. I don't think I ever went through that path. Of the story. Yeah, I may not have a full inventory, but I do want to equip the axe. Mainly because this, you know, wielding a tree is not... It's not how I want to roll, damn it. Oh. It would appear that we've moved away from... Jesus. This guy's discography is huge. Okay. Let's do Sultan Sanctuary again. That one was pretty good. Huh. Maybe not. I'm trying to get it so it actually gives me a bunch of... Ixion. Do this. A little sci-fi. A little ambient. It's nice. It is nice having a little bit of variety in the music, though. For me, it can be pretty entrancing, because I'm kind of somebody who can actually just sit and enjoy music. Which I suppose not everybody can do. There we go. Homestead. Okay, what we're gonna do is we're gonna get a, I guess we gotta teleport back to Devil's Crossing. Because we got to maintain our, purified salts. That's the only, ether resist we really got. There we go. Offensive ability. I'm sorry. Am I doing less damage with the axe that has plus? Wait. Let me look at Imbued Silver and see what that gives me. I think if Imbued Silver gives a damage bonus, I think that explains what's happening. It doesn't. What the hell? Yeah, I got a lot of questions. This axe, apparently not going to do it for me. But I'm truly not satisfied with just staring at this damn thing for the whole time. So, what we're going to do is we're going to get a slightly different looking two-handed weapon. It's gonna look neat. Maybe not as glorious as a high-level one. We're gonna get the best of both worlds. Death's Reach, nice. Homestead Liberator. Maybe I should just commit to making it look like this axe. These weapons are cool. Got a maul. I do like having the idea of a big, blunt monstrosity. Yeah, let's do it. Let's actually get this guy. It was supposed to look like that, so damn it, it's gonna. There. And now we press on. Power through the rotten croplands. There we go. As alas, it is still quite good. And now, what do I invest in? I think we give one more level towards a, or one more, yeah, level towards savagery, and we start pushing on to the second tier of this, even though it's only this. Yeah, and we can maximize later on. I am trying to work towards the Storm Totem, because that'll kind of complete through the whole lightning tier thing, and then I can start focusing a little bit on soldier abilities. I think that's a good turnaround. First 50 levels is going to be shaman abilities. Next 50, going to be a soldier, and then we'll be, you know, level 100 in no time. Hidden wealth. I don't know if I ever found that hidden wealth. I think I did once. There's still several bosses that I haven't actually done per achievement, so it might be worth trying to hunt them down. Find the secret ones. I seem to recall there's 2 directions I have to go here. This area is quite large. I have to find the direction that is populated by bugs, not the direction that's populated by, you know, undead monstrosities. Delightful. And we're still walloping them. I particularly like this area. It's a harpy ambush. Takes everybody by surprise. I also do like how just the enemies keep coming. You just see their shadows flying around. Isn't there like an elite one that's coming after me? Walden's Note. I love lore in games. Oh, incoming. We got away! Oh, the irony. There we go. You know, back in the demo days, they had that one, Cthulhu city builder. Has anybody played that? I haven't actually played it myself. I can't even remember what it's called, but it did look pretty interesting. I was intrigued. I kind of like the idea of a Lovecraftian city builder itself. That's not just like, ooh, yes, you're Cthulhu. You have buildings and... I don't know, that's a terrible comparison. I don't know. It's the idea of making an actual, like, large, thriving city to the Elder Gods instead of some sunken, you know, antediluvian something or another. It seemed cool. That's what I'm trying to say. But failing pretty miserably. Whoa, I didn't realize there's a totem right there. I might have accidentally clicked it. First, I'm going to loot the periphery. Clear the surrounding area. Give me maximal kiting distance. Excellent. Let's do it. Full of flesh warp, guys. I don't like this anymore. I don't like it. Run! Jesus Christ. They do so much damage. And there's 3 of them. And they also summon infinite dudes. Okay. We're getting a healing item in there. A little more regen to kind of bar the doors. Okay, our little Doom Puddle put in some work. There are so many. There are so many. Gotcha. I understand that this guy might be reflective. However, I don't think he can do enough damage to really get me. Good. We're doing okay. We are doing okay. Alright, now for the next half. Ah, the charging guys. It's like all the scariest monsters all in one totem. Rude. I did it. Woohoo! Man, that Royal Honey Balm comes in clutch. Really does make a huge difference. Especially if you focus on regen. Like this, does it increase a percentage? No. Yeah, it does. By the percent. So the more you have, the better it is. A gavel. We're saved. The Mark of Oaths. Maximum fire resist. That's neat. But it also gives garbage resists. And no regen. That's just a big fat no. Surcoats are kind of cool. I'm forever going to be tempted by these armors. Because the increase to oak skin is just additional benefit there. Yeah, nothing good. But we got XP. That's the important part. Yikes. Nemedian the Reaper. Revolver. Still haven't found that a bug lair. Just kind of throwing me for a loop. It's got to be in like Festering Fields or something around here, right? There's just nothing but ethereals here. Okay. Moldering. You know, something a little bit sad when you consider just an entire rotting crop. Like, it's a planted, well, plant. Like, I don't understand, like, you know, what a rotten garden would be. Like, if you leave a farm untended, does everything just rot in it? And I thought that was the biggest advantage of plants. You just kind of tend to them a little bit, and they just kind of do the rest by growing. You just got to make sure they're watered. And, you know, weeded and stuff. I mean, I guess it could be choked with weeds. Maybe I'm not considering that. Look at this. Yeah, it's restored. Okay. I will find this bug-infested area. Or so help me. I'm sorry, did I not already recover the lost cannons? I mean, he didn't give me the real gadzooks who succeeded, but... Ah, here we go. Come on, buggies. Oh, do the bugs actually are they considered beasts in this regard? And getting a Homestead faction points? Or does Homestead specifically get points from insects? Yeah, it's just beasts. Nice. I like how they give an entire faction overview. Like, the amount of lore they put in this game is kind of staggering. More places to stick dynamite? Sign me up. Oh, it's the hidden treasure. Yeah. And I got the Farmstead Liberator. Nice. Is it an upgrade? No. So no. Relic of Farmstead, mercilessly crushed by Imperial forces. I would be hard-pressed finding a better weapon. This is Grobble land for sure. God, these guys do a lot of damage. You! Oh, you. The Drangools are nuts. I feel like they do a little bit of piercing damage as well, in addition to everything else. Zombies? That's nice. Don't really get a taste of normal zombies anymore. We'll be going back to that cave momentarily. We got boss skill. Whoa! Couldn't help but notice my hit points dropping that fast, buddy. Gotcha. Nature's Bounty. I seem to recall that suffix being pretty good. See if that has regen in its cards. Or resistance. Nice. really satisfying when the lightning goes off, like, well. Let's head back and invade the lair. And a little stuffy in here. Next time we head back to town, I might open the window real quick, get some more water. Use the bathroom. There we go. Yeah, see, these tunnels always seem consistent, but they have random, like, drop things in them to make it, you know, the directions a little different every time. I do think that's a good compromise when it comes to randomized maps. Like, you can actually maintain a comprehensive and, you know, map with all its secrets and stuff, but, you know, you can change it up a little bit. Because, I don't know, I when I was younger, I thought procedural generation was, like, the bee's knees, the coolest, you know, thing you could possibly do. And I played a lot of roguelikes. And yeah, it's like, you know, them kind of randomizing, but then, I don't know, you get to a level of a pattern recognition, at least I do, where you start seeing the tile sets and, you know, the repeats and stuff like that. It's like, oh, well, I've seen all it has to offer, even though it's, you know, technically completely randomized. It's not new and infinite, it's just, you know, slightly different. Which has its pluses and minuses. Part of me is just sad I'm losing the sense of newness. What's this? A worm claw? Oh. Onward. It's the other vizier. I seem to recall, although I might be thinking about Torchlight too, that there's a tunnel in one of these areas that leads to a secret place that has a secret item that leads to a secret quest. No, now that I'm thinking about it, I most definitely am thinking about Torchlight 2. Whereas this game does have secrets. I think I'm currently doing the secret quest. Hey, Proximity, how you doing? Give me a sec. Let me kill this elite, then I'll read the entirety of your chat. My desperate need not to die has a overtaken manners, I'm afraid. Nah, it's all good. God. Okay, cool. We're going to do a little bit of this. Cool. So, now getting Grim Dawn tonight. You've been browsing around seeing Dawn of Masteries mod. Oh, really? I haven't actually messed around with mods for this game. Similar to Diablo 2 mods that were most of the players gravitate towards? Sorry, honestly, I'm not 100% sure. I've basically been playing this unmodded. I have heard there's a lot of really effective mods in it, but I don't know to what extent. In fact, now that you mention it, that's one thing I haven't checked. Does Grim Dawn have Steam Workshop? It does not. Okay, so basically all the mods would be coming from Nexus Mod Manager in various places. So I don't know. I unfortunately, you might be end up being a better authority on that than I. Okay. Now, I've used Nexus Mod Manager before. If it has high ratings, I have no reason to counter it. What does it say it offers? The best I can do is kind of give a comparison to how that differs from the main vanilla experience. Oh, I gotcha. Nice, okay. Yeah, I'm actually kind of excited that you're getting into a 50 new masteries. Crazy, okay. I mean, that's kind of cool. You make a full character. I mean, shoot, that's a, you're pretty much adding a ton of mileage into this game. Well, if that's the case, and then, you know, outside of this challenge, I might ask you, it's like, shoot, where'd you find that? I might dive into that. That sounds cool. I mean, my current challenge is in vanilla, but, you know what I mean. I guess you're just looking to see if there's mods that aren't game-breaking, but speed the game up a tiny bit. Okay. The beginning, while it does seem slow-ish, it's slow-ish. If you kind of get an idea of what you're doing, it gets pretty quick. It's not the slowest it could possibly be, depending on how you make your character. And trust me, I know, during this challenge, I have lost many characters. I've gone through the beginning a lot. Yeah, in comparison, I've been able to compare it a little bit. I've been playing Titan Quest on my own time. And let me tell you, that game's beginning is slow. This one's a rapid in comparison. And the way I've described it is Titan Quest is basically this game, just worse in every way. I mean, it's still a great game. It's just this one has improved upon all the mechanics of it. I tried not to look at any build guides to ruin the experience. Oh, that's fun. Going Demolitionist. Do you have... I guess first-time character, I would suggest messing around. But my advice is choose an element and kind of like an idea, a general idea of what you want to do with your character, right? Like, do you want to use shields and be a melee? Do you want to be tanky? Do you want to be a spellcaster? Do you want to be, you know, stuff like that? I mean, it's pretty standard with the other ARPGs, but the fact that you can actually, you know, dive into the skills, and there's no such thing as a bad skill, as long as you invest in them. There's different items that enhance them and whatnot. So feel free to play around, because like you can definitely, even within the classes, you're making your own class, which is kind of cool. So yeah, Demolitionist, you got some options. You got a physical damage, you got fire damage, and you got lightning damage. The Occultist, you got pets. So you can, like, you know, deal a little bit of fire damage. You can, you know, have pets on the Occultist side. Glance, I thought it was to go like a summoner build and use guns. Okay. That's awesome. Yeah, don't underestimate the buffs. Like, you might notice my energy bar here. I have a ton of these buffs that always pop up. And with that, they reserve energy, but they are super strong. And as you get a more advanced, you'll unlock the ability to craft items and like components. Don't underestimate those too, because those go a long way in boosting your resistances. And another detail is always read the abilities very carefully, because sometimes you have things that don't proc when you're when you necessarily want to. I've run into that problem before. For example, for Soldier, you got like Menhir's Will, right? I mean, it only procs when you're below 33% health. However, if you go for your devotions, you can tie them to skills. But if you tie it to Menhir's Will, it won't proc that often because it only happens when your health is low. I realize that's a lot of info dump. Take it at your own pace, I know. But yeah, the summoner builds are incredibly strong. They kind of give you an opportunity to like boost up the classes and your defenses at the same time. The first class that I got to level 100 was a summoner. Except that was through the necromancer tree. All right, big boss, here we come. Was cheap, only got the base game. Oh, I strongly suggest the expansions, actually. And also keep an eye out for, they tend to go on sale pretty often, but they unlock multiple different classes between the Oathbound, Oathbringer, Necromancer, stuff like that. They're really cool classes. And also, sorry, let me do this. They get expansion areas, which those are not to be sneezed at. Because so far, without the expansions, you got up to this area, all the way up to the end, right? But over here, and the top area is the expansion, and then this entire area is an expansion. And they're quite good. They fill out the story incredibly well, if you are a story guy. So far, they're coming out with their next one in some indeterminate amount of time. I'll tell you what, it's been a while since I have looked at them, but I'll take a gander and I'll see which ones are doing it, because one of them is the Crucible, and in my opinion, I have it. I can definitely say your mileage would vary with that. It's just basically an arena where they get rushes. But the real ones that I would say that are really good story ones are the Forgotten Gods and Ashes of Malmuth. Those are the two story ones. Crucible gives you an entirely different playstyle, but that I feel is mostly optional. I don't think it gives you anything that probably aside from, you know, getting different equipment. Okay. I mean, if that's the case and it's a decent price, then I mean, it's not terrible. The Crucible is fun. It's just, you know, it has nothing to do with the main game. It's just an extra challenge if you happen to, like, master your guy. And you just basically deal with hordes of enemies while some guy insults you while you're doing it. That's basically how I'll sum it up. Where? No, no, Miss Queen, I am dealing with your pets. I'm gonna need you to stand there. Okay. I'm clearing the arena, just sit tight. Okay. I can give you your due attention. Hey, thank you for following. Appreciate that. Ah, I actually appreciate it. I'm always happy hearing people getting into the game. It is incredibly fun. And I mean, you're just starting, so you probably wouldn't get into the point, but you know, I always enjoy seeing people's progress. So I mean, if you do ever end up in the Discord, please tell me your experience. I'd very enjoy it. Hit points, please. I need you to say hi. Stay big. This is a rather frightening boss. And I'm worried about losing this character. I'll look in a second. I see chat moving. All right. But we're not done yet. Phase 2 is brutal. She hits like a truck. And she has giant rocks. I hate rocks. Bane of many a character. I do like how she's kind of tearing the nest apart in her frantic need to destroy you. No. I don't know why I insist to stand toe-to-toe with my enemies here. It's not what this character is. Whew. Yeah. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Okay. You get a quick treasure haul, and then we'll take a look. Okay, cool. So see what you said. So, different bundles, yeah. No, I'm happy to do it. Is Discord? It's a, my Discord is not the most active in the world. Mostly that's due to my fault. I only have limited time, that being said. But no, it's always nice. I always try to, see people pop stuff up. It's mostly just a community for the stream. But the, community that runs leagues and stuff, I don't know much about. I do know they exist, and maybe it'll be worth me looking that up one of these days. But yeah, I do know that they do that, and it's the leagues are pretty fun. But yeah, the Grim Dawn community is huge. People love it. Undertouch bracers, huh? Are these better? I might actually say yes. I mean, not that I can use them. Well, we'll start with the shopkeep. Yeah, happy hunting. I'm looking forward to seeing how you end up liking the game. I mean, like all ARPGs, I know you're kind of an avid fan, you mentioned, to the genre. But you get a lot more mileage based on, you know, how much foreknowledge you have. And this game is surprisingly deep in many different ways. So I look forward to seeing you dive in. I'm always here if you have any questions. I'll be happy to, you know, at least give my perspective. May not be the best, mind, because I'm not the most expert in these, but you know, I can at least try. Oh, hey, I forgot. I got another freaking inventory bag from that. Hell yeah. Put everything in the last bag. Excellent. Yeah, I'm kind of interested in what the occultist saboteur, what are they called? Demolitionist combo would be. I don't think that's a combo I've tried, but might be pretty strong. I'm excited to hear about it. It doesn't feel great? Yeah. Well, a trick is read through the entire tree of the skill. There are some things that can actually like fundamentally change a skill, and sometimes they just enhance. Like this one is an enhancer. Basically, this is a replacement for your main attack, and then you got like the enhancer, which this just increases some of your resistances. Oh, I gotcha. Yeah, it's if you're gonna go for cultists and pets, I would invest a little bit into like the Raven's good, the Hellhound's good, and then lean into something like Vitality or Chaos damage, and then that you'll get a lot of mileage with, because a lot of the equipment covers that. Oh hell yeah, Granado's pretty good. A Blackwater Bomb is I mean, I'll admit that's kind of a meme skill. Everybody uses that one, but it's quite good. Are you telling me I didn't just walk over? I haven't freed the cannons? What? I literally went there and walked away. Yes, actually, there's a character. I'll show you where she is. She's at Devil's Crossing, where's the hub of some of the most powerful things. It's really inexpensive, too. And you don't have to, like, fully respec. You basically respec from the skills at the cost of the in-game currency of just iron. So yeah, it's the spirit guide in the back corner here. You just give a click here, and it'll return the points, and you can spend it elsewhere. Now, mind it, when it comes to devotions, I don't know if you experienced this mechanic. It's initially seems pretty intimidating, but you'll figure it out. It's not that bad. You got a search bar here, so basically, if you type in like the skill that you want, you can go there. No, that is the one thing you can't respec is your class choice. Which is unfortunate. Once you kind of commit to it and read through, then you're kind of stuck with it. Actually, if somebody knows otherwise, please tell me otherwise. I would like to do that. I know, that one's pretty strong. However, it's pretty quick to kind of like build up a new character past level 16. Like the first 20 levels are pretty quick, all things considered. Like basically, I can get from beginning of the game to this point in about, I mean, and because I know what I'm doing, in about I don't know, 2-3 hours. Just power through. Probably less than that if I'm really pushing through. I tend to be a little bit slower because I like wandering around and killing all the enemies. But yeah, if you're just beelining, you can probably get it done in like a quarter of that time. Yeah, let's go to conflagration. But the maps are very detailed and there's a lot of secret areas, so it really is worth exploring them. Where is the... Okay. Alright, soundtrack check. Cool. Oh, one thing to add, a note to the being able to change. If you've just leveled up and you want to check out what that skill has, and you click it, you can undo it before you buy any skill points into it. So I guess that's a way to do that. And later in the game, there are potions that reset your devotion skills, but I do not believe they affect your class skill, but I don't know that for sure. Yeah, zapping your ether rays at me. Your crystal magic won't stop me. Okay, maybe it will. Oh god, I'm dying. Now, let's finally click on the cannons like I should have done to begin with. What? There's more? Oh. Wait, what? Am I tripping? What's happening here? Yes, okay, cool. So, I did do it. Spooky lightning? Damn right. I got me a lightning cloud. How you doing, Lucas Rico? Been playing a much Grim Dawn late? There we go. I've done this so often that getting to the point where I'm missing turning in quests. I'm just wandering off into the next objective. An ether druid? What? Okay, that sounds pretty cool. So what is that, a multi-class? Is that a multi-class into a shaman etherealist? That might be pretty cool. I gotta say the etherealist is my favorite class so far. But I guess the necromancer could do ether damage too. Yeah, that must have been pretty fun. How far did you end up getting? Just beat the ultimate mode, or? Nice. Arcanist is so cool. But then again, I am biased. I like wizards. Oh, okay. Nice. And were you doing the, since you're doing the shaman, were you doing the, two-handed weapons? Because I think I rocked that ether scythe for a while. It just didn't quite spec with what I'm doing. It looks really cool. Oh, really? Sure. I mean, if you want to post it. Although, I am doing this, so I'm probably not going to pull too far away from it. Wait, is this a dungeon I've already been in? It is. Yeah, I'll take a look at it after the stream. You know, I realized that I was going to be sent to I was going to try to do a bio break, and I've got so engrossed in this game that I forgot that I actually have human anatomy that I need to maintain. Games like these really are engrossing, though. Like, as soon as you get, like, that forward momentum, it's really hard to stop. Thank you. Yeah, I'll take a look at it after the stream. It does seem pretty cool. That's awesome. You excited for the expansion coming out? What do you think the first combo you're going to do, mixing with Berserker, is going to be? Nightblade? Yeah, that actually seems like it tracks. I was probably going to go try to do something weird. Probably do like a Berserker Oathbringer or something. Maybe do a Retaliation Blade or build. I don't know. Maybe a Vitality one. Usually I go into this with a plan, and then at the first sign of opposition, I tend to immediately abandon the plan and just, you know, start winging it. Like, would you believe that my first plan with this character was to be a Vitality build? Boy, did that not last. I saw lightning hit, I'm like, talk to me. Exactly, and I honestly think that's a really a benefit when it comes to characters too. And I like the fact that you can build your own classes that way. Like, you have an initial idea, but maybe you misread an ability, maybe you you know, understand that the ability works a little more different than you anticipated, or find an item that's, you know, stacks up with something else that much better. My in this hardcore run so far that I've been attempting, my most successful character has been using the Albrecht's Ether Ray. That is such a broken good ability. Just freaking energy beam. And the only reason I died, I got stuck. I made one mistake and it was all over. Yeah, I've made several level 100 characters, but never in hardcore mode, so that's why I'm maintaining this challenge, because I haven't done it before. And I can definitely say I've improved at this game quite a bit. Okay, guys. The reanimators are whispering in my ears, and it's very disconcerting. I understand that, yeah. It's one of those ways where it's just like, don't get too attached to your character. It hurts when they disappear. But I totally get you. I just felt like I played enough of this game that I know it enough that it's a decent enough challenge. But I totally understand not going for it. And for the most part, I'm the same way. I just jumped on this because it's fun to do on a stream. Now, there is a challenge that shows up. So they got these achievements. This is the one that I think I'm going to have the hardest time getting, is beating Warden Krieg before you're level 11. Like, are you kidding me? On veteran mode, no less. I have no idea how I'm going to do that. But I think that's going to be the next puzzle we have to figure out. I'm initially thinking Drieg's Evil Eye. And then we just kind of start squirming around. I mean, it's a low-level ability. It does poison damage over the time. I'm not necessarily gear. Well, a lot of the gear that I need is relatively low level, and you get it on the main quest, so. Oh, wait, this is super boss territory. A lot of wife aggro. He bursts through the door and causes you to die all the time. Oh, no! You summon the greatest foe. Responsibility. But I get that. I mean, you know, gotta live life outside the game. I like that wife aggro. It's a good way to put it. Okay, super boss time. We're facing the amalgam. Alright, we're gonna chug our royal honey to increase our health regen. And then entice the boss. So the thing with this boss is not only does he do just a silly amount of damage, he also has his entire battlefield will damage you. Ah, and he does weakness! And I hate that move. Uh-huh. Oh, and he summons guys. Swell. Forgot that little detail. No! Not like this! Okay, keep him in my desolation puddle. Yep, okay, he's terraforming. Yeah, to hell with you. Okay, enough with the ether spray, sir. I think we're in phase 2 already. Well into phase 2. Okay, I got greedy. Woo! I was really worried that was going to punish me there. Amalgamation. Did you know the word amalgamation specifically has to do with silver? Plus, you don't believe in shields. You know, I'm going to get on board with that simply because all my shield guys died. But yeah, you don't need to hide behind a shield, damn it. Your face is the only shield you need. Actually, to be honest, when it comes to actual tanky characters, that's my weakness in this game. I do not know how to make them successful. I've been focusing heavily on casters myself. They've been quite good. Okay, this item is really good for Albrecht's Ether Ray. Like, it is endgame level good. Unfortunately, I'm not using that ability. Not this time. Cool. Okay, time to rescue prisoners. Okay, yes, find allies and speak to the emissaries. Sorry, necromancers, not this time. Thank you. It's so seldom that I get to pick those guys. Oh, they are so strong. Now, I'm a little biased. I absolutely love channel builds, but they're so good. Whoa! I can make skeleton keys here? Oh, I can make dynamite. Well, don't mind if I do. Alright, I've been refraining going to the bathroom for so long, so... I'll leave you with this soundtrack. Which I believe has already left it. Look at that. I will be right back. Burb. have returned. We're gonna come in with a new soundtrack. Which one are we thinking? Does anybody have a OST in mind that they particularly enjoy hearing? I'm gonna pick at random if not. Stations? No. Actually, I dare say the Black Mesa soundtrack is phenomenal. Let's do that. There we go. Joe Nielsen. Yeah, Blue Dragonborn Paladin. So, okay, talk to me. What is a Paladin Warlock combo? That's pretty interesting to me. What's our quest? Speak with Brother Alluvius. Zarthan. We might actually be a Halls of Torment level. Let's give that a shot. Go kill some Skellymen. Mostly because I just want to get that quest out of the way. Twin Falls. This makes so much sense. What were the key telling factors there? Broken Hills, here we go. This is a soundtrack, Joel Nielsen. This is for Black Mesa. He has been doing the soundtracks there, but I'm following the artist over the game itself. Fox Spellcaster modifier is Charisma. Oh, okay. And you're right, Charisma is the modifier for a Paladin. Or for a Warlock. Do I have the name? Oh, for the song. Yes, I do. Sorry, give me a sec. I'll get that for you. The song is called Limitless Potential by Joel Nielsen. Yeah, honestly, the Black Mesa soundtrack is pretty flippin' cool. But I do like how ethereal this one is. That's our target. Got the most convoluted way to get there. Yeah, actually, I'm a big music guy. I can listen to music for days and just love it. Tend to try to be a little omnivorous with it. How about yourself? You a big music fan? Nice. You always have the highest. Kind of a just have it in the background all the time. Yeah, I do love Spotify personally. Has a lot of value with what you pay for. And there's a ton of audiobooks on it too, which is double good. So what kind of music do you guys lean towards? Yeah, exactly. What do you have in mind? Or are you a thinking in terms of Grim Dawn? Genre, but I like what I like. Part of a lyric, and you all guess the band. Oh, that could be tough. What does this mean? Oh, you've been talking to Vox too long. Well, with the amount of music out there, but yeah, let's give it a shot. See if anything pops up. I can be the curmudgeonly old guy, you know, who doesn't listen to any popular pop music. Oh God. I made a terrible mistake. Look at that. My health bar's turned into a sound thing. Oh my dear God. Get me out of this hellhole! Okay. Okay. We'll give it a shot. I mean, I'm always open for the try. Go older. He's all, hey, shut up. I'm not that old. I'm a 90s kid. Despite all my... Oh, yeah, it's easy. That's a Bullet with Butterfly Wings by Smashing Pumpkins. That's actually, no joke, growing up, that was one of my favorite bands. I branched out since, but quite good. Wildly underappreciated, I think. Okay, now that you got my confidence up, let's see what we got. Ooh, Perdition. This ain't the one. Wait, no, hold up. No, this has no resistances. No. Just no. Wait. You've never listened to Smashing Pumpkins? Oh my God. Like, go with a, Okay. Well, I'll recommend an album once I recall what it's called. 1979, best song. That is a great song, for sure. Cherub Rock. I kind of like the album Machina, the Machine of God. Or Machina. Is how you're supposed to see it. So confused about these items and things. They're all like Yu-Gi-Oh card. Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, you got prefixes, you got suffixes, you got it all. We got the language at our fingertips. How you doing, RoboKid? Oh, sorry, I didn't see that one. Marky got with Sharon. Sharon got Sharice. She was sharing Sharon's outlook on a topic of disease. Marky got Sharon. I'm trying to piece that together in my head. Give me a second. Come back to your show for a bit. I've got to soon too. Oh, nice. Well, I hope you have a wonderful night. Thanks for sticking around, Looney. I appreciate it. Marky got with Sharon. Got Sharice. She was Sharon. Sharon's outlook on topic of disease. See, that is right on the tip of my tongue, but I don't think I can get the beat with that. Sharon. I think she means she's watching a TV show. On the tube. I don't know. That one's tough. Lucas Rico, which one is that? Sharon. I'm trying to like puzzle it together, and I'm pretty sure if you say it. Oh, here's more. I don't mind the sun. Sometimes the image it shows. Is it might as well be walking on the sun or something like that? I don't actually know the name of that song. I don't mind the sun. Sometimes the image shows. No, that doesn't sound right now that I said it. No, that is a tough one. I think you got me stumped. Smash Mouth, gotcha. Okay, yeah. Wait, is that really Smash Mouth? I don't think I knew that. I'll concede to this one. That's a stumper. Okay, this entire place is terrifying. It's a treacherous domain. Everything is still higher level than me. Freaking course it is. I swear to God, Priest, if you heal this guy, I'm gonna be so upset with you. I can taste on my lips, smell you in my clothes. Oh, okay. You know, I don't think I've listened to a lot of Butthole Surfers. You should focus on the show and just entire thing. There's so many people I don't recognize. Like, remember Opal and Box for this? Whoa, when were you fighting literal God? I mean, yeah. There's a lot of new people who come around. This place is so spooky. I gotta read the, Alright, total damage modified by 8%. Ah, that's why they're hitting me so hard. Increased chaos damage and slow target. I don't like it. Song about heroin addiction. Oh, okay. Oh, shit. Interesting. I mean, you know, with the lyrics that you've mentioned, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look that up after the stream. It's again, I tend not to do that during the stream for copyright reasons. That's why I'm somewhat selective with what I listen to. But yeah, I'm kind of intrigued. Because I feel like the lyrics are so familiar to me that I just swear, if I heard the song itself, I would probably pick it up. It's like, oh, I know this one. Yeah. Yes. At this point, I just that guy. There was a character of some show that was doing the most closely resembling. Now, in the Radiance as God, I'm not there. Oh! I mean, I'm not sure what you're getting at there, but are you leaning towards divinity? That's quite the claim. I'll admit to being a little mystified there. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Without the context of the game itself, I feel like I got the impression you were talking about in real life. I'm like, what are you talking about? But yeah, if you're talking within a game, I get you. What have you been playing of late? We can plant a house. We can build a tree. I don't even care. We could have all three. Now that does not sound familiar to me. However, that is quite cool. I mean, I like the lyrics. Tree. Marvel rivals. I've been switching between. Oh dear. Fire sniper. Wait a second. Feel safe enough. Practice. Oh, okay. Nice. That's cool. Let's see. We can plant a house. We can build a tree. Now, that one I'm going to have to concede as well. I don't recognize those lyrics. Ooh, I could pass you one. A, Spider-Man. Okay, yeah, I know the Marvel Rivals. Oh, okay. So I have probably definitely... See, the thing with Nirvana, I do like the band. The lyrics, a little hazy, because he tends not to elaborate too much. It's kind of like Pearl Jam in a way, where you're just like, Rrr. It's like, I don't know what you're saying, but this is awesome. And I really should have got that. I have listened to a lot of Nirvana. Alright, it's my turn. I'll pass you a lyric and see if you can guess the song. If you don't mind. How about a Ice Age Heatwave, Can't Complain. The world's out large, why should I remain? And no, I'm not going to sing it. Uh-oh. Well, tell her to say hi. Kidding. Arctic Monkeys? Nope, nope, not that one. No. You're not singing made you sound like a poem. Although, if you keep in mind, if you think about it, lyrics of a song are basically just poetry that's sung in a different way. Yeah, I'll give you another chance to check the song in case you... In case you want to keep guessing. I mean, yeah, valid. It depends on the song itself. Although, I think lyricism itself, like, maybe not all poetry can be translated to music, but I think all music can be translated to poetry pretty effectively. But I can see an argument to the contrary. It's not a hill I'm willing to die on. But yeah, it's Modest Mouse is the quote that I got. Oh, I got you. I'm sorry. I'm trying to play the song in my head to actually recall the lyrics. Ice Age Heatwave, Can't Complain. The world's at large, why should I remain? Don't know where and I don't know when. Wait, shoot. Lyrics are evading my head, I'm sorry. I got to the door, but I couldn't stop. Yeah, it's basically a song about just like, you know, hey, I got to the door and I just couldn't stop wandering. But it's from the album Good News for People Who Have Bad News by Modest Mouse. The song itself has a title. In fact, I will look it up. I think it's called World at Large. Now that is a band that I didn't necessarily like when I was younger, but they have two absolutely phenomenal albums, and, you know, I feel like I underappreciated them initially, and I feel like I have a greater respect for them. But yeah, White Lies Through Yellow Teeth and a World at Large. Or not World at Large, a Good News for People who Love Bad News are two absolutely fantastic albums, in my opinion. Yeah, branching out to the more contemporary stuff, y'all listen to kind of like a little more on the indie side of music? There's several bands that I found absolutely interesting. 47, remember when Nirvana first came out? That I absolutely believe. I kind of I don't know, I don't mourn, I don't regret, but it's I would have loved to have seen that transition of like when they're at their heyday. World at Large, thank you. Yes, it is World at Large. Because I mean, like, again, getting the beginning of grunge music and the fact that it, like, you know, when it initially started, and mind you, you have a better point of view than I do, but it didn't seem like it would take off until it did. It kicked off a whole new, exactly. Yeah, I gotcha. Well, I suggest it. If you ever get a chance, give it a listen, see what you think. You know, it's not quite Nirvana, but that's another band that I didn't quite like when I was younger, yet I grew to appreciate it now that I'm older. Is Queens of the Stone Age. Fantastic. They have a couple albums there that are just super good, in my opinion. But I kind of wonder that, like, is there going to be another time where, I mean, of course you can't really tell because until it happens, you know, you can't expect it. But do you think there's going to be another time where there's somebody who just kind of completely revolutionizes the music world and actually does so, much like Nirvana? When dogs do finder got time to wait for tomorrow to find it, find it. Dogs do finder got time. Oh, that one's right on the tip of my tongue. Under a top time. This song is awesome. Questionable ethics. Yeah? Yeah, which one's that? Yeah. Once again, I get the impression you're going to tell me. I'm like, oh, of course it's that. I think that's the part that I have a hard time tying to, is getting just from the lyrics and then tying that to the sound of the song itself. Oh, see, exactly. I knew it. Another good band. Like a really good band. Good old STP. I saw my health drop for but a second. Ooh, there we go. Yeah, there's a lot of bands out there that I listen to now. I swear, I would give, like, my right hand to go see them live. But, you know, it's past the point. Some of them are dead. Say your prayers, little one. Don't forget, my son. Include everyone. Oh, that's Metallica. That is a band I mean, I swear, I was either Beavis or Butthead when I was younger, and I listened to hell to that band. Although, that being said, like, even from the lyricist point of view, like, Metallica made some really good music. I appreciate it. I need some redemption. What's your view between a old Metallica versus new Metallica? Because I remember you know, when the album Saint Anger was coming out, it was, you know, radio stations were going nuts over it. And that was an okay album. I like that they were trying to do something different. It wasn't basically Metallica, but, you know, like reapplication. But then again, they got All Nightmare Long, which was absolutely fantastic. At least in my point of view. And while I do think it is incomparable to a old Metallica, you can still give it credence because it exists. This is a moment of truth. I'm not feeling terribly confident about going after this fire guy, but especially with 63 fire resist, that's not looking good. If I were to wimp out and run away a second time, no, really not. Give me a minute here. Vitality, health regen, incredible. Okay, well, I'll use that metal. Yeah, I'm wimping. I thought about it. Calculated the odds. Didn't look good. Your favorite Metallica? That is a great album. In fact, this might you know, throw out my age a little bit, but like, that is an album that I kind of nicked from my parents and listened to it incessantly. Basically, it's like, you know, open up the CD player, hey, what's this? And then it's like, wow, this is really good. And then I just started listening to it forever. Okay, I think I'm committed to the hat and the gloves. So let's do it. This. So, interesting question. What's your favorite band of all time? Is running low on supplies. Blah, 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 blah. Use Blood Grove. Okay. Well, I'm glad I came back. Over there. Okay, we're gonna resort back to a Devil's Crossing. Metallica was a good album too, but it got a lot of flack back in the day. Yeah, I can imagine that, but I mean, with the idea, and I mean, I guess with the name Metallica, you're kind of asking for, you know, that expectation. However, like, no! Game crashed! Stand by. But yeah, it's like when I feel, I don't know, when you come with a new expectation with an album, right? You have like this predetermined thing that you want to hear. And no matter what, if, you know, it's not that, it's going to be a disappointment. And I don't know. I mean, when it comes to a new album, it's better to go with an open mind because, you know, again, a band's not just going to make the same thing again and again and again, right? That way it would just stagnate. I actually used to work with a guy who had this mentality, like, a band, if a band has any more than 3 albums, they're garbage. Done. They've lost the image. Which I thought was, like, so ridiculously extreme. There we go. Got our fancy fight hat. And our fancy gloves. Nice. A little more ether resist. Cool. I don't know. I usually be a little more maybe over defensive when it comes to people trying new stuff. Exactly. Exactly. That's the point. Is basically you can't maintain the same thing all the time, or else you become forgotten. And also, you can't claim to revolutionize, you know, music and change the face of the future if you don't change yourself. I don't know. I'll get off my soapbox. I'm pro musical evolution. Never deviate, never shift perspection. Obduration forever. That's right, the best change is no change. Nobody's ever done it before. That's right. 16 in the clip and 1 in the hole. Nate Dogg is about to make old. Nice. 16 in the clip. 1 in the hole. Nate Dogg. Might have missed that because in my mind I'm just like, who the hell is Nate Dogg? This guy's awesome. But, once again, names are not my strong suit. Oh, I don't think I've ever heard that one. No. Give me a moment. I'll put it on my list. I always have an ongoing thing. If I get suggestions or something, I make a list and I got, you know, it's time for research. Okay. I look forward to it. As part of my cultural enrichment program. You understand. Always been a fan of immersion therapy. Just dive in head first. I'm just saying words at this point. Yeah. But no, when it comes to like recommendations of music, I've been surprised by some of the things that, you know, you listen to, you try to really get. Oh, okay. You know, I think I've really missed out on a 90s rap. I mean, in the 90s, I'll admit, I was a child. But, you know, listening back to it, I think I was a little too more ingrained as a metalhead and focused on that too heavily to being my identity. That I may have missed out on a lot of really good stuff. Nice. See, honestly, I think that is usually a sign if you have a much greater grasp in, you know, musical knowledge in general, is being able to, you know, truly listen and appreciate to a wide variety of what you got. I feel the same way when it comes to books myself, being an avid librophile. Just listen to this? Oh, we have surpassed this entire album. Very well. What do you got? No! What have I done? Cyberpunk? Do I recall this having? No. That's definitely got copyrighted music in there. I'm not doing that. Let's go with Soma. Sure. Slide, slide, sippity side. I do just to survive. Ain't that the truth? Not a huge fan yourself of rappers referring to themselves or their friends directly. Death grips and clippings are great about not doing that. Yeah, because they seem to like actually be focusing on a story unto themselves. I'd have to take a look at that. Get kind of a better perspective on that point of view. Fantastic Voyage by Coolio. Oh, okay. That's definitely an artist I've heard of, but I've not listened to them by any appreciable amount. Go kill some necros. Come here. So if you guys understand, I don't want to fight you. Oh no, that's a lie. I do want to fight you, but I don't want to be your enemy. It's just, you know, you're against the side that has better elements. Decent overlook, and then the Necron pit. Okay. I was wondering if I can go inside there. And just wipe them out. Break the shard? Yeah, thank you. Okay, I think my chaos resist being low is going to become a liability shortly. Okay, stop that. Let's just find a nice little corner to hide in. I'm going to take a little look at our stuff. I got several questions that I'm trying to recall. There we go. Yeah, I have leveled up. Oh my god. Excellent. Add a little bit of cold damage to my lightning guy. But what I did want to look at is if I have... I have 2 devotion points. Scheiße. Now we're going to keep pumping into lightning bolt. Can increase that damage a lot. All right. Are any of you guys into a reading at all? Have any particular books that you've enjoyed? I've currently been reading a lot of because as I mentioned, I read a lot of just books at random. But it seems like the bundle of books that I got that I'm just kind of picking from are all murder mysteries. And not just murder mysteries, but British murder mysteries and cop things. I was like, it's just fine. I like them, but it's like, you know, I'll get a little samey. I do appreciate the perspective, though. But soon, I think I'm going to have to dive into my, like, you know, I have an instinct to strive towards something that's just, you know, a little on the weirder side. If it's a little too banal and mundane, then I'm just like, eh, I've seen it. The Confederacy of Dunces. Okay. I'll have to check that one out. I don't think I've read that one myself. What kind of genre do you lean on? Or lean towards, I suppose, is a better phrase. For a man who gave me a quest? Oh, okay. Find the captured farmers. Okay. Well, what do you provide? Do you provide lightning anything? Dare say I might be a little disappointed here. The elemental resistance. Are you really? Nice. Well, that's awesome. Did you have a particular favorite that you lean towards? Or I mean, like, book or author? Maybe even in the classics? Who is this? Oh, yeah, okay, you're a scout. I thought you were a necromancer. I'm like, what? There we go. Oh, Paradise Lost. That's a great book. A couple books I've been reading of late have been leaning along the lines of just absolutely depressing, unfortunately. I've read I mean, this isn't the classics, mind, but I've read John McCormack's The Road recently, again, and still just as sad as the first time. And then Flowers for Algernon. That one took me up from left field. I'm like, good God. Might have to dive into something a little more happy. Or maybe less bleak. People that taken first. Think you're taken? I know you're telling the truth. I'll talk to them. Nah, I'll stop them. Just fight them. Don't just stand there, kill them. All right. Well, we're getting to that time of evening where I'm gonna have to call it a little bit. So used to waking up super early in the morning, so. But once I get to a decent stopping place, I just want to kill one more enemy. Okay. But with that, I hope you guys have a wonderful evening. I look forward to. We'll be back on tomorrow. Oh, learn Spanish. You'll never run out of good literature. Oh, I speak Spanish actually. Really? Do you have any recommendations before I log off? Hey, deuces, bud. Thanks for following. I look forward to seeing you again. Yeah, with that, I hope you guys have a wonderful evening. Hey, yeah, if you pop it up, I'll read it. But yeah, I hope to see you guys tomorrow. Or starting Julio Cortazar. Okay. Yeah, I'll definitely take a look. I'll put that in my, once again, cultural enrichment. Excellent. Well, with that, thank you for the suggestion. I prefer that. He's Argentinian? Nice. Okay. Oh, I look forward to reading that. I'll see what's on as a, I don't know, book list. Sorry, my brain's boiling. But with that, I look forward to seeing y'all tomorrow. And yeah, talk to you then. Take it easy.